Okay, how's it going, everyone? We are back. I had to split the stream in half because what happened, I had some real life stuff that came up, and I had to go help, my beloved wife, and I love her and I like helping her, and Cindy, I hope, I hope you relax and you realize that everything is okay, So where were we? We were modeling, we were sculpting a human head. So let's get right to it without too much talking. Let's go. Let's get back to it, guys. Okay, so it would help if I fire up the right blender. The right blender. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna continue doing this, and we're gonna try to finish this head like right now. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, here we go. So yeah, so I was sculpting in little minute details, not too much details. Let's look at pores. Let's go straight to the pores thing. So pores, when you're doing pores, I'm thinking that, wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, was I sculpting it in the save as? Control S is not save. Save. How about overwrite? Okay, I'm saving it. Apparently I didn't have it in the right blender. Okay, here we are. So what I'm gonna do, let's look at some pores, right? So I'm gonna look for a pore texture. Oh, look at that, we still got this happening. Alright, let's fire up BREF. Let's put the model that we were sketching in here like immediately. And we were sketching this lady right here. Let's put that right there. Transform. Could the head be a little bit better? Yeah, it could definitely be a lot better. But is this flipped? I think she was looking that way. Let's drop a camera and see if we can line this up. I'm going back into layout. Grab Z. Oops. My bad. You grab the eyes. Come on, grab the eyes. Grab that. Something like that. I also want to say happy birthday to my brother Ryan. Okay, let's look for some pores. Let's go straight for the gusto. Oh, I was gonna set up a camera. Let's do that. Let's do that really quick. Set up a camera. Okay, I think this is a good setup here. Okay. Okay, let's get us going. I see like a fundamental difference, and I'll show you where I see the difference. It's definitely in the eyes, right? It's like the eyes are more like pulled back here. Like this whole top here has to shift back. And yeah, that kind of thing. Let's see if we could do something like that. I'm gonna pick this tool here. Just undo that, see what the difference is. Oh yeah, the difference is night and day. We gotta bring the eyes in for sure. Night and day difference. It's like one of those things that, you know, where you can't really move on until like you're happy with certain little details. That's all that's happening here, guys. That's a little bit better. Just do the eyes. You could do the eyes in many different ways. You could do the eyes in a very realistic way, and you could just go straight and model it in Blender. Or you could try to do the sculpting way. Let's try the sculpting way to keep this within the realm of sculpting. See that I don't want to actually use this for a character. I still think her nose needs adjustment. Her nose should be a little more slender in proportion to her eyes. I think my nose is a little bit wide. I could bring it in a little bit. Let's see if we could do that just a little bit with a little bit of the move tool here. I'm not sure if it will work, but we could give it a shot. Yeah, that works. That's it. All of a sudden the nose works. Okay. Save that. Let's take a look over here. I'm going to leave that alone. Let's work on the eyes. Go back on into layout. I'm going to select the eyes. Make sure and save. Just do the eyes the sculpt way. So we wouldn't want to probably start from eyes like this. We would probably want to start with let's do it. Let's remesh these eyes. Let's go ahead and do it. Sculpting, and let's bring up the remesh. Okay, press R for the remesh detail. I'm gonna go down something like maybe so. Let's remesh the eyes. Remesh. Ooh, ain't that something? Okay, let's go ahead and start smoothing it out. In fact, if you're actually doing this for animation, you probably want to model the eye. But let's see what we got here. We could do that in like a simple way. Now let's choose a simple way. Let's zoom into her eye here. Right, we're gonna make like a deep thing here, and then make a really deep one, and then we're gonna make like a little edge, and then we're gonna add a little ball here for the shine, like, you know, like an actual sculpture. take our brush here. Now let's use a sharp. Let's use this constant. I'm just gonna press it. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay. Let's just view wireframe for a minute. I think I might want a little more subdivisions, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's add a multi-resolution to it. So let's see what it was. Yeah, so that's nice. So okay, let's go ahead and do the eye now. Not bad. No. This part we probably want a little more mechanical. Let's get a softer edge. Let's go with a sphere. Let's see what results that give us. Okay, not too bad. Control Z that. Let's get back a little straighter. Deep there. Just make it a little bit smaller. I think it's a little too big. Okay, let's do this now. Just use a lazy stroke, stabilized stroke. I'm using the fill tool to kind of bridge this point with the other point. Let's go to clay. Let's go to clay tool. Let's go to that subtle brush thing that I have. Yeah, that's not very subtle. So even though you don't see it in this image, your eye actually has like this kind of texture where the color exists. Let's go back to the head. What? What? What just happened? What? Okay, for a minute there I thought I lost that. I would have screamed. Okay, let's save that. I'm gonna save that. What? Okay, this is officially odd. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. So if we go back to here. Right, this is just a resolution of it. Okay, I see. Nonetheless, convert that to a mesh. I tell you guys, that was pretty close. Okay, so obviously things I gotta fix in here. I gotta come in here. Let's say Z. Yeah, I think I was a little overzealous with this. It's all good. Okay, let's do the little ball in there, like how they would do it in sculpting. I've always wanted to try this. And that's supposed to represent the little shine that you get. I don't know why they used to do this, but they did it. Okay, let's go in there and see what else we could fix. She almost looks a little cross-eyed here. Let's see if a sculpt like this one out. So you could literally model a real eye, or you could just do a sculpt there like what I did here, you know. And that little ball right there kind of represents the highlight. Let's jump into like shading to see what it looks like shaded. No, that looks terrible. Hold on here, what's going on here? Get rid of that. Okay, here we go. We definitely want cycles. We want some real sunlight up in here. Okay, there we go. Wow, look at that. I did that in the old blender, guys. What's going on here? The new one. There we go. You know, I was able to tell because of the material that I was in the. It says Blender 4.1 up there. Come on. Of course, I had his pose kind of down. You can always do that later. Okay, so we kind of gave her kind of sculpt eyes and all that sort of stuff. Let's add a. Got a ramp occlusion, ramp. There you go. Alright, so you kind of clearly see how that those balls kind of work as like a kind of like a fake highlight. So there's, you know, watching this is a lot on the face that needs to change and that kind of thing. But you know, this is a good start. You know, we can start getting into more likenesses and stuff, and it really comes down to like the lines on the face. That's what, at least what I think. Let me show you guys. So I come here with a lovely annotation tool. Right, I talk about lines like you see, like definitely the eyes, right? Like the eye should be probably more like that. Oh, you can't annotate over a render? Did not know that. Let's come back here. Oh, wait a minute, I'm not annotating? Doesn't it want to do it in a camera? Oh, it doesn't do it in a camera view. I did not know that. Okay, let's leave that like that. Let's jump back into the layout. Oh, here's all our annotations. Yeah, so I think like the eyes wanted to be something like that. Let's make this a red or something. There you go. Checking out the eyebrows here for a minute. Maybe this could have come out so a bit. Could be a little less cheekbones. She does have a kind of squarish jaw. And also, yeah, so you could like tweak this stuff. Probably something like that. Was better. Probably something like that on her. So it comes down to these kind. If you get these lines correct, then I think like the person starts looking more like the person that you want them to look like. The model, yeah, the model look more like that. Something like that. The lips definitely is close, but just not quite close enough. I think the lips need to come in a little bit on the bottom here. Judging on the photo. So just like tweaks like that, you know. Let's see if we could do some of them real quick. Oh, it can't preserve that in there. That's not bad. I could dig that. Let's come in here with the move tool. Let's bring in the lip there and the bottom lip a little bit more. Oh, did I have the wrong thing selected? Oh. Let's bring the lip in a little bit. Probably more up here. Probably less down here. Let's bring this up a little bit more. Something like that. What other thing? We're bringing the nose a bit on the bottom. Something like that. Let's bring this part here. Nose bridge. Just like small tweaks and stuff. Make it look a little more human. was saying like the jawline could be a little bit different and all that. Her forehead is a little more sloped than it probably should be. Her forehead should be a lot more out. I just did a slight tweak to bring the forehead out a bit. Let's go ahead and save that. Worst case scenario red, that's what we call that. Hey Frame Hunter, what's going on? A long time. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad to see you on here. That's very cool. Let's do the eyebrows, guys. Yeah, we should play some Warframe together, Frame Hunter. Oh, whoa, why is the snap mixed? I just want to snap surface, face, okay. Hey! I've been doing pretty good. I don't know if you heard me before, but I was thinking that, you know, we could probably play some Warframe at some point, man. That'd be kind of nice. You know, you don't have to, but we live in the old days. Yeah, oh yeah, only if you want to. No, no big deal. Wow, you play. So, I remember you telling me about that. You play Warframe on your phone? That is nuts. Your phone must be really good to do that. What kind of phone is that? I put a Warframe on my machine and my machine could barely keep up. You gotta hook me up. You gotta hook me up, Frame Hunter. You gotta hook me up with that phone. An emulator, like, I don't even, like, so you're just using an emulator on the phone and it helps you play Warframe? Yeah. Sounds pretty cool to me. On surface head, let's go above surface. Let's offset it by that amount. Let's go less than that. There you go, 0.5. Yeah, there we go. Let me hide this annotation. Okay. Now we're cooking. That's the coolest thing I've ever heard, Frame. Playing Warframe on your phone. That's cool. I remember you were telling me that. I was like, no, you kind of. I'm biased, guys. I like girls with thick eyebrows, so. Oops. Let's just take a look. Okay, so her eyebrows definitely look a bit longer. Okay, GeForce Now is good. Okay, but only allows 1 hour of gameplay. That's why I'm on okay all the time. With my PC, I'll be on for hours on end. Aha! We gotta get your PC up, man. What if I walk you through how to get your PC working? Would you like that? Do you have the patience for stuff like that? I could probably help you get your PC up and running, dude. From one friend to the other. Okay, let's see what we could get here. Let's go into... Let's make this real. Let's do one side. Oh, the motherboard is fried. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, if your motherboard is fried, it's kind of almost hopeless at that point. I think this looks like a proper eyebrow. We could always style it later. So I'm gonna come in here and just get a, let's add that. Let's do here. Oh, are we still on the head? Come on, let's get out of here. We need the brow. I'm gonna have to buy another. Let's go half the amount of hairs. Let's go 500. And let's go and let's comb the hair into submission, and we can always address the hair. Can we hide the? I wonder if we could hide the mesh below it. Oh, viewport display, render material, show emitter. Oh, we get rid of the emitter. So this is what we have here. Let's see if we can style this, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and save. I'm gonna press Alt A. Alt A. Control A, I mean. Okay. Control A. All transforms. Okay. Go back into here. Okay, we're hiding the emitter. Going to right here. Okay, let's see if we can get a. You're gonna have to buy another, but that would be fun. I think here eyebrows is a bit long. Do you guys agree? You see now, like the eyebrows is different heights. And I think the eyebrows is like goes different ways. So let's try to see if we could trim this a bit. I'm gonna see here. We can't touch the length anymore, so we're gonna have to use this here. Okay, so that's definitely cutting. Okay, we're gonna truly style her hair out, so let's do that. Let's go ahead and cut it. I think we probably have too much eyebrows in here. Some pretty long eyebrows. Let's cut it down just a little bit more. Let's cut this part here down a little bit, like so. Oops. We're screwing up there. Let's see what we got. Let's comb it into place. I'm taking my time here, guys. Do some more trimming. Okay, let's puff it up a bit. It's a little too flat to her face. Length puff. There you go. That could be something. Oops, let's comb that a little bit. Turn the strength down on the comb. So this is the first actual like real hair that I'm styling ever. So you guys gotta give me a pass. Now let's see what this looks like rendered. Let's see if it looks like anything. Oh yeah, and of course it doesn't show up. Kinda predicted that. Come in here. I'm just gonna save that real quick. Let's take a look at the renderer path, object collection. That's fine. Okay. If you report display render path render. So okay, so I think I have to add a material if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy, let's see what we got. Here's a hair BRDF. Put that in here. Let's get rid of this. And I think like you gotta like tell it the material in here. Renderer material. Let's just do this just to make sure. Yeah. As I predicted, like, it's not showing. Tip diameter, root diameter. This should show up. Let's go back into here. Let's do this. Render as path, right? Come on. It's object. No, it's gotta be path. Object coordinates. Let's take it from vert 1. It's fine. Just not show emitter. Path. Steps. Three steps to the path. It's fine. Material none. That. As usual, this stuff doesn't just show. Maybe because I'm in edit. Let's come out of here. Oh yeah, that's why I was in edit. If you're in edit, it doesn't show. Here we go. Now we could do it. Let's do that. Okay. I was panicking for a moment there. Yeah, so if you're in edit, it doesn't want to show anything. Okay, let's zoom in here. Let's see if we can get these hairs looking like hair. Okay, render here as a path. Try B-spline. Show emitter. Steps, let's go. Let's stick with 3 steps. Right, and let's go here, shape. Strand shape. Oh, we went backward. Let's go 0. Root diameter, let's go 0.3. There we go. It's interesting. Diameter scale. Oh, okay. So that's just the overall scale of it. Okay. Let's get a tip a little bit of a diameter rather than just one. Let's do that. Because it's being cut. Root diameter. We probably have to do another set of here, and it has to be like kind of crisscross, because if you look at, well, this is a low resolution image, but you probably don't have that much, it's kind of crisscross a certain way. Let's just zoom into that. Oh, all of a sudden looks cool. Nope, we can't do that. Let's stick with this. Let's give it a little bit of roughness. Okay. Let's see diameter, tip radius. Let's see diameter scale. Let's back away on that. 0.01. 0.02. That's the difference between 2 and 1 there. Okay, so the shape looks low res. I wonder if we could fix that in here. I'm not sure. Let's make that tip a little bit skinnier. 1. The root. Let's make the root a little slimmer. The root looks a little bit thick here. Something like that. Strand shape. What does this do? Let's see what it says here in Blender. Strand shape, that's all it says. 0.3. Okay, it's looking kinda alright. Okay, strand steps, let's go 3 in that. that. Strength of 3. If you use Beast Plan, would it be smoother? Let's not do that. I think these need to lay down more against the face, so we'll do that. Just zoom out. Okay, let's go back into edit mode here. Let's get these hairs here to lay up against. We're gonna come back, we're gonna go edit. Yeah, and I turn the comb strength down so we could like control the comb. Hey, oh yeah, hey Frame. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello, man. Like, I haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, definitely. I can't wait to play Warframe with you. And if you play any other games, let me know. I'll see you later then. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging around. Peace. The frame hunter has left the building. I puffed it up a little bit, guys, so that's why it's kind of like this. Oh no, did that? Gotta be careful. Let's make a duplicate of that. Let's see, Alt D. Let's get out of this one. Okay, Alt D. Yup. We go Control M. X. Okay, let's go back into shading. Okay, that looks terrible. But you know what, guys? This is our first hurrah into this stuff. And, you know, hopefully, you know, well, no, not even hopefully, we will get better. Right, we will get better. Got a little bit of subsurface going on in there. All right, let's look for a skin texture. More to be more specific. Few pores. There's actually I saw somebody do this, make pores and a skin texture procedurally in Blender. I have to look for that tutorial again. And maybe like what I would have done differently is to try to sculpture and pose. So I didn't really do that. I tried to sculpture kind of almost neutral based upon what I saw. And maybe, you know, looking back, you know, we could have sculpted in this exact pose. You know, that may have been something to achieve, right? So maybe for the next ones we'll probably try to do something like that. You know, what they say, hindsight is like 20/20. You know, so it's all good. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm grabbing up a skin texture right now. Okay, I got a texture that looks kind of like pores. Let's look for one more. Let's just try the one I found. Let's see if that works. Okay, let's use a brush somewhere here. Let's go draw yet again. Let's make a duplicate. Called the skin. Alright, let's come in here and I'm going to go in texture, new texture, go into the settings here, and I'm going to open a texture that we could use. Okay, let's do a test on it. Scale. Ooh, look at that. Okay, that's something we could probably work with. Okay, let's come in here and we don't want tiled. Move into a view plane. And we definitely don't want it that much. Let's play with the views here. So radius, strength. I'm gonna do like that. I want it a little more mechanical. I like what I'm getting so far. But let's go with let's see if we could do it inverted. Subtract. Yeah, subtract is the way to go. We don't want any hardness. Right, I'm gonna do a little bit more of a radius. A little bit more strength. Yeah, so that's some real pores right there. To me, that's a lot. Okay, let's go 0.1. I'm just watching to see what it does. So yeah, we can't just put pores any and everywhere. And plus she's let's turn that down. This is another thing that 3D Code maybe would beat Blender over, is that there's like sculpt layers in 3D Code. I don't see anything like that in Blender right off. I think maybe the multi-resolution, maybe the sculpt layers. Let's try that. Ooh, this model's already dense. So maybe what I could do is to come in and optimize the model. And then next, what we will do is to actually do a hair. So that'll be another stream. Hair by itself could be a whole thing. Okay, so yeah, Blender didn't like that. Let's launch Blender again. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna optimize the head. Let's just use a decimate on that. Simple. I could just go down to 0.1 and it should do it. And we're just looking for any visual differences as Blender goes through and tries to optimize this mesh. I'm looking for all the subtle details to see if Blender will hang on to it. This will take a little time. So Blender is really going through and trying to optimize this mesh. I mean, it probably was too, too tessellated, for the subtle details that we have. And we could have definitely used dynamic topology, no, not topology, sorry, yeah, like dynamic tessellation in here to keep the thing down. I think it's finished. I don't see any visual differences on this, so we call that successful. I'm gonna apply this. All it is made it a whole ton lighter. The Blender is going to try to throw away all the unwanted data. Yeah, the more you work on faces, the better. And the looser you are with the features. I see, like, I think I got too tight too quick. And I should have, like, kept it loose and just really deal with the shape and the form and the look and the likeness of the the person. Then tighten it up at the end. I think I got a little bit too carried away and I started to get tight a little too quick. But hey, this is our first one, guys. Many different ways you could do it. Like, we started here with a sphere and you could just do a bunch of stuff. But you could also start with like like a base model also, which would bring you to the likeness of the person really quickly. Okay, so I'm liking what I have here. Let's look at the wireframe real quick. Alright, so it's a little bit more manageable. Okay, let's go to sculpting here real quick. I see something I gotta fix real fast. Let's go to scrape. Okay. Okay, where were we? We're about to add pores to the face. I call it stamp. Okay, so we're gonna go back into textures and go new. We call this pores, texture, pores. Click here and the little icon here to get the properties. Come in here. Go to skin, pores, select that. We want to subtract. So you can see like where the pores. Whoa! We don't want it like that. And we don't want it tiled when we're playing. Hardness, bring that down. Strength. And now we could add like the dino topo. And let's with Dino Topo, let's tell it to go yep, constant detail. Just select this. Okay. Let's go 106. Okay, so that's not really doing too much. Going a little bit more than that, so I'm going 150. It's a little bit better. I'm going to turn off the wireframe. It's a little bit better. Let's go 175. And let's turn up the strength. Let's come in here and just do some more resolution. Let's go 200. Now is the fact where you're gonna find most of this like pores and stuff like that. I think it actually you wouldn't see like too much of a pause. Make this a little bit bigger. Let's go ahead and tune down the. Let's go 0.01. Probably one more than that, 0.01 like that. How about one there? It's a little bit better. I think this is not good because it looked like it's giving her acne. So don't do that. Make it a little bit bigger. I'm gonna zoom out a bit. Yes, definitely not what we want. Zooming. Okay, let's go a little bit lower. Okay, this is, I think I found a happy medium. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I think adding these posts was really successful. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes. I will be right back. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Let's continue. Let's take a look in the render. That's your shader. Looks more or less the same, but it's fine. Can we tackle the hair? I don't know. I don't know if we can, guys. So I'm making kind of like a hair cap for the hair. And the hair really likes a square, things to be square. Okay, so what I'm doing, I'm evening out the kind of skull cap for her hair. For her hair to go on to. Let's subdivide this. Okay, so this is like her height right here is gonna go. They're gonna make this real. Okay, now sculpting the hair from this is gonna definitely be some sort of a doozy. Let's go ahead and save this for a minute. Go here, I'm gonna add here. Yeah, so there's the hair. I want to show you mirror. The hairs on your head is all numbered. Let's go 10 of these. And let's make them a little bit short. something like this. Right, and here's where we're gonna here's where it's gonna be styled, man. Like, this is definitely gonna be something else. Let's go 20. And like off the bat, she has a path down the middle, all that sort of stuff. She has it curled, and who knows what we could do with all this. Segments, let's put some more. The 8 segments. 20,000. Look at that. She looks nothing like that that character right there. I think the whole head, face has to scrunch down, the forehead has to get larger, so it's all a proportion thing. Like, hey, you know, we're starting somewhere first. Let's call this here. And there's probably some really good techniques to sculpt here in Blender. Let's see if we could go back and forth on the settings on this. Here, set particle settings 01. Let's go in here. Let's see if we can select that particle settings 01. Ooh, no. Don't want that. Let's go back to this one. Let's see, what was the settings on this? Let's make the hair just a little bit longer. Let's go to 1 on that. Yeah. Then, strand shape. Yes, I just try and hold that shape. 0.5. Root diameter 0.2. Tip parameter 0.03. Okay. Let's style this in a certain way. Come here. Style. Viewport display. Let's display 25% of the hair. Let's go ahead and comb this down the middle. I don't think we have symmetry in this, so it's truly we gotta like get the hair happening. Let's just start by just laying it down to the side. But this is exciting, guys. I feel excited about this. Ooh, that's a good hairstyle right there already. That's a lazy man's hairstyle. We don't have symmetry in this. Mirror X. This is for particles. Okay, seems like we don't have that. Let's turn that off. Okay, so I got a kind of path going. This is where like you go get your hairstylist friend and they'll talk you through how to actually style hair in the real world. Now this styling of this hair here is mostly for a render. You know, it kind of works for that. Yes. Do that. Let's go a little bit lighter on the strength of that. Okay, and definitely we're gonna need to cut some things. Okay, let's try to get some cut in here. Remember, this is all new, guys, so at least for me. Let's cut this way. Let's come over here and cut that way too. Just continue to style the hair. Come a little bit closer. Okay, let's see what tools we have in here. We have smooth, we have add length, we have puff, we have cut, the weight. Oh, I wish we had more in here. Okay, let's see if we can get to this part of the hair. Let's do that. I notice she has her hair pulled back here, so I'm going to pull back her hair. Let's give it a little more strength. Can we preview this in a different way? It doesn't really allow you to preview the hair in any different way. Don't show emitter. Okay, I'm gonna give her a cut up like this. I just wanted to see how well we could do this. Okay, let's do some cutting. Again, if you're a hairstylist, this is going to be very familiar with you. Let's continue to comb this out. I'm gonna do a cut now. Okay, let's cut this. Remember, as a barber, if you cut, you can't no takesy backsies. You know, man. I remember going to the barber as a kid, and you know, I used to be, man, I hope he doesn't make. I hope he does it really. Like, I wanted my hair to look so good, and I think the barber is a guy by the name of Stokely. He did a good job. And then there was another barber called Brian. Man, these guys were stars, you know, where I lived growing up. You know, Brian, Stokely, all those guys. And he had a brother. His brother name was Chet, believe it or not, Chet. Chet, Stokely, and those guys, man. Those were the days, man. Like, you know, in the 90s and in the early 2000s. That, you know, all that stuff was fun, man. I wonder where those guys are today. You know, I hope everything is going alright with them. Okay, so I need some way to curl this, and I'm not really seeing a good way to do that. Let's see, puff. Let's come through with a little bit of puff. Let's comb again. Gonna straighten down the comb. At this point in time, I can't really see too much how the hair is actually shaped in a way. So I'm just looking at the profile of the hair, and I'm just adjusting the hair according to the profile to what looks cool to me. And sometimes in the end, that's all you got. You know, adjusting things to what looks cool to you as an individual. Sometimes you gotta trust your own instincts, and it's also good to look up tutorials on other ways that people have done it. But in the end, you gotta like try your own stuff. And see if things work out for you a different way. I'm gonna pull these out a little bit. come with another cut. Right, I have to have a way of getting this like all kinky and all that. I don't know. So I know here in this vertex group for density, kink. You know, I don't get it. Let's see here. Wait. Let's see here what they have. Select particle. Add reset tool, shape key, color attributes. I just added something like weight, so let's call this here. At this point in time, I should really look up a tutorial or something, but let's come in here and let's see if we could figure it out. Kink here. I don't know if that did anything. Yeah, I don't know if that did anything. What's this? Add length. Let's go into the tool. Twist. What I'm not getting is that, like, how do you twist the hair? Can I just press rotate? Oh, you totally can. Oh, you can rotate parts. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. So this is vertex weights, right? And I put kink on. Huh. Let's do a quick. Let's do a quick search Blender. I think there's supposed to be a whole bunch of hair tools in here. Oh, a hair tool. No, the hair tool is something different. You think that you'll be able to do everything in here? And you come into sculpt? No. Definitely this is it, but how do you even begin to style this stuff? Yeah, all I see is a cut, puff, length. Let's go with length here. Good view. Let's get its length. Let's go back into here. I don't understand, like maybe I gotta come out of here and I'll get like more hair stuff. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't want dynamics. Oh boy. What I'm not seeing is like things like clumping and all that sort of stuff. I see vertex groups for all of that stuff, but there should be controls for that stuff. Where is it? Let's come out of edit. Let's get this strand some more steps. Got the children interpolated. None. Simple. Okay, use clumping, use clump curve. Nope. A little more clumping there. A little more shape in there. This swift curve, clump noise. Kink, nothing. Curl. Okay, this is a lot better here. We getting somewhere. Instead of 100, I'm gonna go 25 on this. Go 10 on that. 10. Frequency. So 3 on that. No flatness, shape. Let's give it a little more shape. .7. Oh, this curl is something else, roughness, and then of course we have the maps, which is cool. Oh, that's really rough. The endpoint roughness would kind of look like frizziness. Okay, I have a decision to make. Let's see if we could cut here a little bit better. Oops. Let's comb this. So this is a simplistic hairstyle compared to what you probably have, but you know, guys, you gotta pick your battles, and the more you do something, the better. This is our first attempt at this kind of stuff here in Blender, and you know, it's quite a brave attempt. So you see what I'm doing? I'm just kind of like adjusting according to the profile of this thing. I don't think this wire frame thing is the best judge of what the hair could or should look like. Okay, I'm gonna go back out into object mode. So this is kind of what we have. You know, not the best, but good enough for like playing around and for the first stab at this stuff. You know, I'm thinking that, you know, we'll definitely get a lot better. You know, as I go along, as we go along here. So let's go back to shading. Let's see what a shaded view looks like. Yeah, still a lot to be had of this. Right, so of course, you know, we need like a lot of tweaking and that kind of thing. Let's see, you know, but at least we had like a guide, right? So let's come in here. Let's go strand shape 0. Or maybe just a little bit 0.01. Children, right? If we did interpolated. Yeah, it's gonna get, I don't know why interpolated does that. But let's go back to simple. It probably has to do with the threshold or something like that. Here's the amount. I think I just crashed Blender again. I mean, it's starting to look like something, but we don't need this to be this amount. Let's jump out of here before I crash, before we totally crash it down. Oh, come on, Blender. Snappy out of it, snappy out of it. We're getting there, just a few tweaks away. Yeah, so we don't want interpolation. Let's go back down to 10 here. Parting. I don't know why it behaves like that. We have none. We have this. Let's go back to the shading. Let's go 5. Let's zoom out of that. Give it a little more radius. So 0.5. Oh, look at that. Her hair looks completely frizzy. That's interesting, man. Like 0.05. size 0.1. Zero point 1. Roundness, what's that? 0 point. Yeah, want a little bit of roundness in there. A little bit more, 0.1. Okay, I'm liking roundness. So render amount 50. Viewpoint amount 25. That fulls out just a little bit. And 0.3 on that. Yeah, making it a little bit thicker is good. And you know, this is not anywhere anything like this, but what we're actually doing here, it actually gives us some kind of you know, guide to get into where we need to go. Let's go 32 on that. Okay, so let's try another one. We got this 3. Let's go 6 on that twice. Go 3 on that. Okay, let's do another one. This time let's try pointiness. Let's judge geometry. We're gonna put a pointiness factor in here. I'll put that in there. Okay, this is where we're going to start pulling out a little bit of detail. Something like that. Let's do something like that. Now let's use our mix node. I'm going to use a mix color. So I'm looking at this here, and let's see what we got here. Okay, so that kind of called out some of the features there. Let's plug it in. Okay, so that called out some of the features on her. Let's put this into the specularity and see what happens. Specular level. This all of a sudden gives her a little bit more shading. She looks a little more interesting. She don't look so plastic. Again, I just plugged it into the roughness. And that's pretty interesting. I like the way the roughness looks when I plug that in. It just all of a sudden gives it a lot more character right there. I'm gonna add a curve. Okay, so we're able to call out some of the features to look a little more human here. Let's do that. Let's do this. Now let's do one thing for the normals. Let's do this. I'm turning the roughness down from the hair a bit. Okay, we have one more thing to add to this. I just want to see the result. Okay, so we want to probably invert this. Or maybe not. See what this does. This lightens it. Set a normal height map. We still need to do a lot on this, but I think we reach a good point here. So in the end, it comes down to making sure you shade things properly to kind of call out some of the features that you've done. I mean, you can't just totally depend on the shaders that you have, but bring the sun intensity up a little bit more. To 1.5. Yeah, we still need to work on the hair, because the hair is not where it should be. And this is not a true black and white image, you know what I'm saying? And there's little things you could do for like the blush and all that on the lips. There's so much you could do on here. So let's zoom in. I'm gonna send the light back a bit. Right, so I want to send it back the other way. Probably something like that. I'm gonna make it a little softer and a little more diffuse. And the way you do that is by increasing the sun size. And if you look at the picture here, it's really, really diffuse. Sun size, I'll go 50 on that. Now we have a really, really diffuse thing on here. Let's go back into layout. Select a head. I'm gonna apply like different like blushes and different things like that. There's a way to do it procedurally, but we could do it this way too. I'm going to color attribute. Let's go into weight painting.
Okay. Set weight, sample group. So I got it. Let's go back. Look, we have it here. So, domain vertex color. So I think this may be right. Let's go into shading. Just input an attribute. Hold on here. Color attribute. Let's see if it will show us the color attribute. Transfer weight. I seriously thought there was a thing in here to transfer the color. Duplicate vertex group, copy vertex group to selected. Let's go back here. Yeah, I don't understand why. Where's my colors coming from? Name color, domain vertex. Wait a minute, hold on here. Vertex paint. Yeah, this is it here. Smooth. Vertex paint. Set vertex color, sample color. Right, it's the difference between wave paint and vertex paint. So attribute. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Vertex paint. Yeah, that's it. That's the vertex paint right there, guys. That was my bad. Right, now you paint where you want. Alright, let's make a lighter. Pull the strength down. Let's give it a little bit of mascara vibes. A little bit of eyeliner vibes. Smooth the colors. Blur that a bit. Okay, we got it now. So let's go back into shading. Let's go ahead and save. Add a ramp. Let's add another material on here. Let's add a mix shader. Mix. Add a mix shader. So this is our guy, lady, I mean. Let's add her like a lipstick here. So a little more metallic. There'll be a little less roughness. Probably darker. Be like about that. Let's add the bump. Let's add a specularity. Okay. Make it a little bit darker. Right, so right here now, I'm going to mix the shaders. So right now, let's put a I'm here and tell it to. Okay, we need to flip. We need to flip it. Okay, it seems like we have a lips happening now. Okay, so we got something happening here. It's not the best, but it's pretty alright. And that's what we're going for. go into object mode here real quick. Alright guys, I'm gonna call that a stream for now. Obviously there's more that could be done. The hairstyle, you know, needs tons more work. And I think that comes down to me basically getting in there, learning how to do that properly and that kind of thing. So if there's anything guys, I'll try to make these videos available. Yeah, this is what we got so far right here. Not quite this lady, but you know, it's a start. It's a decent start for what it is we're trying to do. I think maybe his skin texture is maybe a little bit much. And pores on the skin could be a little less. Come back here. Let's go back down to 0.1. Give this a little more tooth to sink into, so we get a little more noise. Do 128 samples should get us a better result. The picture on the side here has a lot more contrast, so to me that's, you know, more contrast is where it's at when it comes to this kind of thing. You could already tell that like this one and
And the real one is a lot better, of course. But we're still learning, guys, and we're gonna continue working on this until we get somewhere with it. Okay, guys, if there's anything, I'll see you guys later. God bless. Take it easy. Look at how the shadows fall right nicely on the nose and all that. Okay, guys, God is good. Take it easy. You know, we worked on this. We add some kind of quick hair. The hair is not perfect, but you know, we could continue working on it some more. And yeah, we'll get there. We'll get the likenesses down the more we work on this stuff. She needs some eyelashes and that kind of thing. That'll probably help bring in the way that she looks and all that sort of stuff. But we'll deal with that in some other point. God bless. Take it easy. Just signing out. Peace.
My name is Imogen Sajet. My entire life has been study, analysis, planning. Today, the galaxy is burning. I will be bound into the Carcassonne, merged with the ship in both body and mind.
Fleet-wide comms open. Attention all personnel. You've each just received a mission briefing. Nothing is redacted, because I want you to know what is at stake. We have been tasked with finishing Karen Sajet and the 5th Fleet's mission. Discover the source of the anomaly, and stop it once and for all. I know we were expecting a simple shakedown cruise.
Proximity alert, control enemy strike craft and weapons ready.
Many of you are feeling overwhelmed, doubting yourselves.
Standby. Confirmed.
We've got incoming. They have us seen multiple launches. Tracking lock covered. They're all over.
Ask yourselves this, Fleet. Who would follow a course laid by doubt when we already have the finest navigator of our generation? I have no doubt. We will succeed. Whatever it takes to complete the mission.
My name is Imogen Sajet. Now, I must be more than a scientist. I am Fleet Command.